Um, yeah, I think what I can do. This is the Fight Club, and what would they do down here? Well, we would add the look up like some clothes pile or something. One with no watermark, preferably. Hello, minimal telephone.
01 said,
Hello,
"Howdy,
Birbal.
Judy."
So I'm using my new keyboard right now, so we'll see how long I can do that for, until I say I've had enough. How does it sound? What do you mean? How does what sound? I don't understand. Oh, the keyboard, the sound, I don't know. I don't have any perspective on the way the keyboards sound. If the keys go down when I press them, that's enough for me. I don't look into it any more than that.
Britta Baltan said, "Howdy cowboys, I missed you all, happy to be back. After a few weeks of stress, after this weekend, things will be looking up." Ah! I also went to McDonald's yesterday to get myself a Minecraft Happy Meal. It was not tasty, but I do have my Minecraft toy, which is useless.
Very based. I love Minecraft toys from McDonald's. With weird unwrapping on this thing. Dude, what the frick? Did Steam just crash? Did everything crash? Like this one's still fine. Out of memory. Okay. Can I at least save? Is there a memory leak somewhere? To see here, there are writers using it, but I don't think there's. Didn't I download some software to analyze memory? See here, RAM map, that's the one. Yeah, okay. Looks fine. I guess it was probably Unity leaking then. Is it re-importing all the textures again? I hope not. Awesome. Like we have to wait for this shit. Wait, okay, yeah, I guess this one crashed as well then. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to wait for the textures to re-import. I love staring at loading bars, guys. You know, we should just do typing while this is loading. Just do this. You guys let me know when it's ready. Am I right? Been kind of quiet. I don't know, I can turn up the volume. I mean, I don't hear them at the same volume as you guys, so. There you go. Yeah, it's not the music I'm turning up. I'm talking about the text-to-speech. One second.
Britta Baltic said, meow, 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 I'm a cat. Pepsi, meow, meow, meow.
All right. Hello, Ass King. What's up? We're waiting for Unity to load. I think that fish changed something in the project with regards to the texture imports, so we're having to wait for all the textures to re-import. Used to it? Not 100%. I mean, I'm working on it right now, so I mean, they're saying like 2 weeks or something is when you're sort of getting used to it. But so I'm speed running this, you know. I'm forcing this to happen way quicker than it would generally happen. But I'm gonna try to work with it today. I didn't do that yesterday, I was just typing on it, but part of the challenge of using a new keyboard is not necessarily just learning to type, but it's all the muscle memory that comes with all the shortcuts. And learning where the symbols are is also but like for saving and undo and all these things, they're like so ingrained. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the imports in Unity, and then we're gonna jump back into it. I mean, you know, we're on that road to release. That's gonna be the theme of these upcoming streams, road to release. And I think overall, I'm just very hyped and excited to start work on Penguin Heist and Penguin Village. Like seriously, I think it's gonna be big. I think, like, okay, even if people don't end up playing Penguin Village, the kind of game I envision, I think that those who do end up playing it are gonna have like such a blast with, because I think it's gonna be a genuinely unique and fun experience. And I can't imagine right now any game that would offer a similar experience. I'm like seriously hyped about that. Far more than I was working on Penguin Heist. I think this is the kind of game that I've always wanted to make, and now it's sort of becoming realized. And I think I can actually do it justice. Monkeys attend monkey coconut picking school. I didn't know that. Are we ever getting Penguin Crossing? I don't know. I don't think that was ever in the pipeline. But I don't think the problem with making like an Animal Crossing style game is that it requires so much work put into the smallest amounts of details with regards to NPC interactions, because what makes or breaks Animal Crossing is the NPC interactions. If the NPC interactions start becoming dull, the game starts becoming dull, right? You could have 100 million fish to catch and 100,000 bugs to catch, but when the NPCs start getting boring, the game starts getting boring. And I don't think I can produce that. You need like a team of people just pumping out. Tired. Wait, maybe I'm just gonna check if my... No, my microphone is fine. I usually start my days a bit tired, I suppose, but I think that's maybe just my voice hasn't warmed up. I should start doing vocal exercises. Yep. Oh, like Unity loaded up. Finish this. Clothes are donated. Ah, reference to Penguin Heist. I mean, Detective Penguin. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we'll jump into that later. Wait, is the... Let's see here. UV editing. Oh shit, is that really? Hmm. Wait, does that make any sense? Oh, right, yeah, because the light is red. But still, I mean, it is kind of weird. Yeah, see, we'd want to do this. So this is supposed to be the room in which you fall into. You're like falling down in the clothes chute. And then wait, shit, okay. Is it shifty? Wait, I forget, it's Alt S. That's what it is. And then we do this. F. Shoot, okay. This is one of those things that I really need to be. It's good to know the typing, but it's the symbols I'm definitely struggling with. Blender. See, that's the thing with like Blender, the keyboard shortcuts. I might even have to like remap the shortcuts for the kinesis because you have to like stretch across to the other keyboard to do a lot of them. Right. I think this has a mesh collider. We'll just double check. Yeah. Does this have a mesh collider? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's where you fall down, and then you come out here. But the question still remains, how do you even get up? How do you get out of the Fight Club? You don't climb back out the clothes chute, do you? There'd be another way. Maybe inside the bar, there'd be an alternate exit into... Well, you fall down there, so the alternate exit could be... Could be behind here, honestly. We could make it be behind there, but it doesn't make too much sense that you'd get up over there from the sewers and then get up over there from the club. Unless we explain it as, you know, you're walking through the sewers or whatever. A good way to handle that. Like, okay, you're down in sort of the sewers, but do we have more? We could add another, like, sewer hole in case. That's, like, interesting. Yeah, let's just add another one by the... So we can do that. But then we can replace this with a harbor block, and there's a whole one I think I made. Yep. Do local. And then I guess, dude, I thought it would. Okay. Just do it global. But we'll select not the travel point sewers. Yeah, because that one's down there. Okay. There. And then we'll do, this one's going to be not pizza, but club. And sewer lid open club. And basically it's going to be like a one-way travel point, I guess. So yeah, it's because the fight club is basically in the sewers, and we know that the exit for the normal sewers is over here. Oh, we need to set this one to be harbor block. Because the fight club is right by the other exit, isn't it? So if we change this one to a sewer as well, that's going to let you get into the fight club. Okay. And then, yeah, basically, I guess we have the exit in a similar way to, well, we can look at this one, right? Because this one would have the second travel trigger down there. Wait, is this part of it? Yeah. No? Okay, this is different. So we can just copy these two and paste, I mean, not post. Where they ended up. Yeah, they shrink a little bit, don't they? No, it's the same size. Okay, well, that's nice. So then there could be like in here, there's like a like a bar. And this would take you up to the nightclub. Yeah, see, like these are roughly spaced in a way that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't have to be one-to-one, does it? But it's just to make it a bit more believable that these are actually two connected spaces. Yeah, see, this is where the actual travel point is, so it's not that far apart, is it? Bit. Yeah, see, that's where you're supposed to get up. Right there. So that's actually really good. I think that feels like believable. Okay. You don't believe it? Shit. We'll have to start over. We're scrapping Penguin Village. Do it again. Released, pushed back to 2026. Start from scratch. Club. And then basically when you're done there, then we'll set these to be active or inactive. Yeah. Yeah. Enjoy your cleaning. I feel like there could be a fountain there too, couldn't there? Oh shit, yeah, there's already a fountain there. Awkward. Delete. We'll have to have something else there, something fun. Oh my god, thank you for the 3 bits. I'm rich.
The richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Adam Minecraft Easter egg, it will be fun.
Bye-bye.
Creeper, oh man. Is coming, it's already out. Minecraft's already out. Yeah. You have to pay before you leave. That's the rules of this stream. If you don't pay when you leave, you can never come back again. Okay, so you fall down there and you go in there, and then there's going to be a dialogue trigger here with someone chatting with you, saying, ah, hey, you've come here. And then you come to watch the show or whatever, and you're like, no, I'm here looking for a lost baby penguin. He's like, oh. You mean, and then they say the name. And it's like, no, I'm pretty sure his name is Timmy. It's like, Timmy's not here. There only is Urkelau or something. You know, they given him a name. And then you're like, yeah, but does he like Congo juice? They're like, it is his life water. Gotta go to the store. Go get me a Nako. And then you're like, go speak to our leader. We'll see if he can arrange something for you. Speak to him. He's like, I see. You wish to speak to Urkelau. But you've not proven your worth yet as a fighter. And then they say, you'll have to fight our strongest fighter if you wish to... What is it called when in like medieval times, like stand... What's the name of that? Old audience, is that it? Seek audience. Is it seek audience? Seek counsel, seek an ear. Ah, you seek counsel with, yeah, I think seek audience with, makes sense. Well, I'm gonna be right back for a couple minutes, so, I'll just, move the camera up to the, Penguin Village here. Just be right back. Shit, I should pause here. Sorry, I'm back. I wasn't actually on lunch there. Okay, so it's all good. Do the detective. Okay. There, and then these we create empty parent, which is the parent. And for this we create an empty parent again, which is the laundromat. Shoot. Travel. There, and this should be outside, should be here. There, and that would be to enter shoot. And then inside, well, because the thing is, we're really just interested in the travel node, right? So we could move this, we could copy this, and or we could do that travel node. Okay, well, no, we'd want to move this, and then this is gonna go to the fight club, which is over here roughly. And then the inside one we can basically delete, right? And fall down there. And we can copy this. And then that active state for this one. True. True. I think we have an archive door or something. Yeah, and that's a hinge joint. So we can do locked door and then we can do unlocked door on that one. We can call that light club door. Dude, I'm really rocking this keyboard now. I'm gonna make it through the whole day working on this. It's Blender. That's what I worry the most about. The shortcuts in Blender, because they're really the kind that sort of hop the entire keyboard. But primarily the shortcut that is responsible for setting the axis in which you're working on, XYZ, because X and Y are on two separate keyboards. So really, I might have to remap it. And honestly, if I could remap it X, Z, X, C, I think that would make more sense. I'm gonna look up Blender Kinesis 2 and see if there's like any sort of... Wait, yeah, because this is operating from the pivot, but I want to see here. That would be the pivot, right? Okay. I want to see, so... Kinesis... Oh, Kinesis to Blender. I don't know. I don't imagine many people who use it with Blender. 3D artist input on ergonomic keyboards. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking of getting an. I think the designs like Digma Rays or Kinesis Advantage 3. What was the Kinesis Advantage 360? Right, is the 360 just the same, but split in two parts? I wonder what's the actual yeah, okay, so it's just more how do you type with it? You do touch typing. I'm using one right now. Not one of these, but it's the same one. The Kinesis Advantage 2. This is my keyboard right now. I was on 2 days ago, I was writing at less than 20 words per minute. Now I'm up to like 60, 70 words per minute. I'm rapidly gaining speed, but it's touch typing. So I mean, this is a keyboard for Oh, that's interesting. A full numpad mouse. That would make sense for Blender. What's a tented keyboard? Is that what I'm using? Yeah, okay, so tented is what I'm using because it's angled up. There are 3D artists on ergonomic, but that's the same thread. Blender 3D with. Yeah, I think just remapping the XYZ is like the big thing I'd want to do. But like a mouse with deep pad. Like one of these might be relevant to get then. Like it's supposed to be for gaming, but it might be relevant to get then. Interesting, interesting. 1 second. Sorry guys, I was just out smoking. As confirmed by Bro Y. I don't know why that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was living the detective lifestyle. I think I need to shut down Discord too. Okay. Fight Club door. Looks fresh. Right, and we need to undo this. Right, awesome, awesome. And then I think I'm gonna just copy the generic thug, I guess. I don't know. See how he looks? I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, he does look generic, that's for sure, but we'll need to have he's the what was it called? The Fight Club cashier. I think it's like teller or something, but we'll call him cashier. He'd be wearing sunglasses for sure, but he'd also be wearing not the bandana but the visor cap, and then he'd be wearing not the thug shirt, but he'd be wearing the leather and it would be one and I think he'd be an emperor penguin. He'd just be a silver penguin maybe, and then he'd have not that cloth but a different base clothing, something like that maybe. Sorry. And this is the Fight Club cashier. Nice. And then we can do this, because this is going to be like the average sort of Fight Club goer. We could probably sink this down a bit into the ground. Oh yeah, it was already floating above the ground, so. Okay. Where's it gonna put on? All right. Okay. So this is a Fight Club attendee or something? Member, Fight Club member. So then we can do if they're a member, they'll contain some sort of base kit. Okay, Fight Club member. So let's design some cool fits. I'd imagine one member would have a not sunglasses, but the rubber duck. Yes. And then it's yellow. I think there's paper yellow, yeah. And then orange. This one should have eyes, honestly, but we'll do that for Penguin Village. Am I right, boys? And visor cap would be a cap. I need to remember to cancel my freaking subscription for the... the words per minute thing. The touch typing training. So he wouldn't have a rubber ducky. He'd have the well, we need to have one with a corn suit. Let's be real. We're gonna have to have one with a corn suit. Or is their greatest fighter gonna wear the corn suit? Yeah, that's funnier if their strongest fighter wears the corn suit. So he'd just be a generic top hat wearer or something. Like the suit isn't really unwrapped, is it? The winner gets corned. See, the Discord isn't friggin' working. Thought I canceled it. End task. S suit. Wait, but this looks fine though. Like, I don't know, is it... Maybe the base clothing materials are like, if I put on the blue fabric on this suit, yeah, then it actually works. But then we'll have the blue fabric because that looks kind of schmexy. But the top hat should have only one material, and that material should be the... I guess the blue fabric also needs to have 0. And top hat should be something else. We could have the bowler hat. Sort of quirky. Oh, but these are all silver penguins. I guess a bit awkward. And this, what's like the most fashionable item in Penguinized? I guess the frog hat is, you know. And then not the robe. What's a fashionable shirt or something? Not shirt, but like a chest item, like a belt maybe?
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Bosserico has
Another penguin dev. Wait, there are more? Holy shit, there are more? Who's the other one? Are you the other one? Not you. See. Okay, and then we'll add the there's another one. Who's the other penguin? I need to see. Currently looking. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, we could use this other room that's locked to keep the other fighters, so we'll they're gonna be a bit bigger. And then we call them the Fight Club fighter. Yeah, that fish is the other one. That fish has started streaming. behind my back. And then this is a corn suit. Corn, and then here we go. So that's their strongest fighter. And you could imagine then that... Oh, okay. I think one funny thing would be if... like the lore for this fight club. Considering that they live where all the clothes get thrown down, the reason there's a wardrobe here is not because, you know, it's like, you know, technically when you go to a club, it's like, oh yeah, take off your jacket. Here, instead, it's like, in order to be in the fight club, you have to dress up in the clothes that have been thrown down in the clothes chute. Oh, you found him. Let's see, how do I do, that's the wrong slash. I'm using a new keyboard. I've switched to an ergonomic keyboard, tented. So I'm holy shit. And he also has a shit at the bottom of the screen. That's an interesting setup, though, with the screen being framed in like that. Maybe that's something I should do. What do you think about that, guys? Like framing in instead of just having it be an overlay? Is that better? Well, I mean, it's about looking what works and what doesn't. And I do like the idea of not having you like it maybe a bit less messy with everything going on. Yeah, it would be less messy than what I have right now. And I mean, if I have the frame like that, you know, I could have whatever going on there, like a video or something. And the frame chat is really nice too, but of course the frame chat is because the developer isn't showing their face there. But I like that idea. That's nice. The mirror never lies. Man, I should is that the view account there as well? Up there? Dude, this looks really nice. I mean, I could work this all into the Unity overlay. You know, if I make the entire Unity game be this overlay, and then just plop in the stream. Okay. This is giving me some ideas. But I don't think I'm going to do this until after Detective Penguin is done. But by then I should have some ideas. Thanks for shouting out this channel, Boss Erico. It's very sleek layout. Because then, I mean, I could give this, you know, I could give the kingdom a freaking skybox. Because the kingdom right now, it's sort of like this just slapped on to the stream, right? But I could make it look like the kingdom actually has a place in the world. Hello again, Patricio. We're looking at yeah, because I could do an actual skybox then and everything. Not a bad idea, not at all. Yeah, because this is just me slapped onto screen. Like, it doesn't mesh or anything. So if I redesign this UI... yeah, okay. Very nice, very nice. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate making me aware of this other guy. He's over Freaky Posting 4. That's so sad. Robert thinks I'm smoking now. I saw the Twitch clip. I'm getting slandered. Robert thinks I'm smoking. Ay. Okay, and then we need to add the leader, Fight Club leader. I saw the Twitch clip. Your arm moved up to your face. There's no other explanation. You smoke. And this fella needs a crown. Every king needs a crown. Wait, isn't there what's the Caesar ones? Not the tiara. Laurel, that's the name of it. And he'd have a goatee. Okay, time to write some dialogue, I guess. Didn't... How do I get this shit away? I didn't ask. It keeps clipping the kingdom. Stupid save, GG bot. So stupid. Fight Club member, and this is Fight Club leader. Okay, let's write some dialogue. Okay, rich request. Right, okay, so we have the title Fight Club cashier start. What's going on past month though? What do you mean? Fight Club cashier would say, oh, a new member. Never mind. Well, what do you mean? What's going on past months though?
It's Sir Patricio said, I have a test about muscles now.
Test about muscles. Strength of 2 bears, am I right? Sure. Progress with baby penguin. Any? What? I don't understand. I mean, well, silence, but yeah. What is this? Uh, I'm struggling. Lose all your teeth or choose all your leaf. I'll take the leaf, please.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
Reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
Oh, see you, Tricio, good luck. Oh, a new member. I see. Oh, a new member, I see. Well, he'd say, a new member. Who invite? Member? Not quite. I'm looking for a missing baby penguin. Seen any? What is this place anyway? Is your entrance really a clothes shoot? Wait, let's see here. You'd be looking right. This place is Penguin Village's biggest and greatest secret. It's the Fight Club. It's where champions are born. I see. So about the baby penguin. He supposedly fell down here. Goes by Timmy. We know of this baby penguin, but not of Timmy. His name is Lucatao. Here we call him Lucatao, leader of our club. He's... what? If you wish to be granted audience with him, you'll have to speak with our second-in-command, Bingus. Okay, then. Set task. Money on the line. Speak to the Fight Club's second in. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll have to oh shit. Okay. So this would be oh, 1 second. All right. Okay. And then we'll copy this also to the end there. And that's the cashier, and then we can do Fight Club member, start. But then we'll also need to do the title. Yeah. Fight Club leader. Start. And then here we want to see if not seen, and we're checking if we haven't seen the yeah, keep rolling over the cables with this keyboard. If we haven't seen dude, the save GG bot sucks so bad. I hate it. Seriously, I hate it. It's the worst. It's terrible at what it does. It's terrible. It never makes a single good clip. Never. It's not made a single good clip. Trash. Absolute trash. Intro. And then else if, well, I guess it's just an else, right? And then and okay, and then we'll also do the same because it's gonna be. Is that canon? Yeah, it's canon. Yeah. I'm looking for your leader, for your second in command. And then they'd say Fight Club. Fingers. He's the one in the white robe. And thanks. And then here would be jump to the Fight Club leader intro. Hey. New. Who is your sponsor? Sponsor here. Here, looking for our leader. He's called, yeah, he's the leader, right? Why do you? Um, you may not. What? Making good progress, yeah, and I'm using the Kinesis keyboard still, so I'm just writing the dialogue for the Fight Club right now. Three. Ah, nice. Welcome weekend. Oh. Good day. A new phase enters the club. I see. See a new face enters the club. Who is your sponsor? No sponsor here. I'm looking for a missing baby penguin. Lokatu or something? Lokatau, yes, our leader. Are you seeking audience with him? Well, he just has a key that I need. I see. You may not see him. What? Why not? You haven't proven your worth in the ring. You mean I have to fight to see him? If you truly must see him, then it should be worth fighting for, no? Come on, I just need his key. To which he says, prove your worth or leave. Who do I... Oh, fine. Who do I have to fight? Our strongest fighter, the Corngwin. That's what they're just gonna say. I am the strongest fighter. Our most formidable fighter, the Corngwin. The Corngwin? Yeah, I made Detective Penguin knowing that I would self-insert myself as the strongest fighter. That was my plan all along. The Corngwin. Right then. Let me in that ring. Fade to black, 0.5. And then we do a warp. Do the warp, detective boxing ring, and then we'll also do the warp, not the detective, but the fight club fighter. Do the boxing. Fade in without delay. With delay without a wait. And the delay would be 0.5, and then And then he'd say the Fight Club fighter. Arg. Corn. Bring it on. Okay. So that's the intro. I guess we'd want to set it so you can't leave. Wait, so you'd speak to the leader. And we can assume, because we're gonna put up the invisible walls, so we can do like a set active state, and it's gonna be the boxing fight club colliders. True, and then we're gonna do true for that one as well. Right, yeah, so good day, I see a new face enters the club. Who is your sponsor? No sponsor here, I'm just looking for a missing... I'm just here looking for a missing baby penguin. Lokatu or something? Lokatau, yes, our leader. Are you seeking audience with him? Well, he just has a key that I need. I see. You may not see him. What? Why not? You haven't proven your worth in the ring. You mean I have to fight to see him? If you truly must see him, then it should be worth fighting for, no? Come on, I just need his key. Prove your worth or leave. Fine. Who do I have to fight? Our most formidable fighter. The Corngwin. The Corngwin? The Corngwin! Well, alright then, let me in that ring. Arg, corn! And then the Corngwin standing there. Barbarian that he is. And then we'll set up the collider so you can't escape. Wait, fight club. Oh. Fighters. There, that's the Fight Club colliders. I think I call them Fight Club colliders, yeah. And then it's the... Hello, I remember you, Gojo. Mm. And then you wouldn't be able to speak to him until you won the fight, but we'll still do else if not seen. Pavel Jamor, yeah. Well, there you go. And not intro, it would be win. Shit. That was strange. Yeah, it was. Okay. Nice. So I'm thinking, because it's kind of funny, because in the game, like, no one ever fights back. So I'm almost turning it into a joke. So after you beat him up, he doesn't, like, he just puts his fists to his face, like, screaming and crying. But I'm gonna make him have, like, lots of health, so you have to, like, keep punching him for many, many times. And he's like, that was, strange. The Fight Club leader will say after you beat him up. Yeah, I almost felt bad beating him up. He was probably just having a bad day. So it's sort of like a joke that you just beat up the opponent without any struggle whatsoever. Get the key from Timmy. And then we'll also do unlock door, and it would unlock Fight Club door. Okay, I think this is good. Okay. Okay, I think that's sort of it. And then we need to add Timmy. Yes, so we could do that now. Hmm. If not seen, hey there, Timmy. Detective and Timmy falls. And then the detective says, holding. Thanks, Timmy. Try to get home to your dad. Okay. Okay. On the line, and the task should be what would the task be here? It would be the key to the door. Oh. Hey. Right, and then we'd want to have Timmy in there. NES, yeah, I think Timmy shouldn't ever be there. Timmy should just always be gone, I think. Even smaller. That's Timmy. And then we'd want to have like some sort of a red carpet moment. Gurney throne, just a Pingnar throne. There's like the medieval chair. Yeah, hard to get a navigation service on top of that chair, isn't it? But like, is it just the one candle? There's candle holders. You're liking it? Alright, nice. Why I don't say hi to you? What do you mean? Didn't I say hi, Sai? Are you guys not hearing me or something? Are you like, my audio is coming through, right? You are hearing me. Wait, what? I don't get it. You guys are hearing me. Hello, testing. Hello. Is there like an issue? Wait, let me check OBS. Hello? Should be coming through. I don't... Yeah, you guys are hearing me. So. What type of game are you making? I'm making a penguin game. Wonder, are these aren't out of date, are they? Okay, anyway. Racer Boy, I am making a penguin detective game. Right now I'm finishing up the last side quest in the game. And then I'm going to be doing a bunch of testing. Man, I really want the... Maybe we could do a plane. I'm using Unity 2022, but I'm thinking that I'm gonna actually upgrade to Unity 6. That is my intent. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is not the same game that you'd see in all the memes though. This is a detective game, which is a spin-off. What pushed you to upgrade? Honestly, it's just that I'm gonna be working on this game for a much longer time than anticipated. Hello, Gaming with Lewis. And I feel like I need to upgrade my networking library to Photon Fusion because I'm using Photon Bolt right now. So that one needs to get upgraded, and I might as well, because what's been holding me back has been the fact that I am using Photon Bolt. So I'm just gonna update everything. In one go. It's gonna be a big project, but it's for the longevity of the game. There's nothing forcing me, but it's just a general want to. Generally, I'm quite conservative with upgrades, though. It's just that this project has been around for a long time and too good for a spin-off. Yeah, but I mean, a spin-off doesn't have to be bad. It's not the same gameplay. Like, it's not a DLC or anything. It is its own game. It's called Detective Penguin. You can wishlist it on Steam. So go on Steam and search Detective Penguin. You'll find it. You can wishlist it. It's coming out in like just over 10 days. So almost done. Oh, you started learning Unity 6? Yeah. I mean, I've been using Unity actively since 2017, but I mean, I first started dabbling in Unity already in 2014. Maybe even earlier, 2013, actually. It's free? No, it's gonna be $7. I do not make free games. I don't know. Problem is, I can't make this penguin stand on top of this throne. Because it's not going to bake the nav mesh. Only if I make... Well, what I could do... Okay, there is a solution. If I change the mesh collider here to be a box collider... And then we bring this down. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, you know, if everything could be free, it would be free, but I do this for a living, so I can't make free games. And then I also hate, absolutely hate and despise the sort of free game economy with games that force microtransactions onto you. I think that is a terrible business model. Hello, Agent. A gentle whiz. How are you doing? We'll do this. I don't know, because it uses, I don't know, mesh modifier. Add this, and then another nav mesh modifier to remove it. Yeah, but you're an indie developer?
This is
What do you mean,
Fernando
Razor Boy?
Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
A gentle wheeze 65.
Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, but it's like, you know, if I wanna make a living from what I'm doing, right? If I make a free game, it has to have microtransactions. And I despise, absolutely hate microtransactions. It's a rotten business model. And that's why I don't make free games. If it was just a hobby, then yeah, I could make games for free, but it's not just a hobby. It is my work. Like, see, you can't add the... What's up with that? See, it's baking through it. Nav mesh modifier volume? Is that what it is? Well, like the selling of plushies is not really a profitable business for me. It's not really the money driver. The games by far outweigh Oh, it's the size. They have it flipped around. I don't get it. Why is this not like, does it have to be just, I mean, I just do live streams when I'm working, so it's sort of like, you know, I'm going to be working no matter what. So my thinking goes, if I'm going to be working, might as well stream it. This is what I have to do. So I mean, at this moment, is I'm not approaching streaming as like some sort of career. It's strictly just for fun while I'm working. Nah. So true, a gentle whiz. I should add my stream character into the game, you say? That's kind of interesting that you'd say that because he's literally here. Corngwyn. A gentle whiz. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or should I say, nah? Does it do it now? Dude. Like, do you have Discord? Yeah, type ! Discord in chat and it's gonna give you the link. I think it's like because the remove object is like man, I guess I have to screw the idea of having a throne because it's not friggin' working. We could have a little fence. Fancy fence. Yeah, we have some chill streams here. There's no no rush or obligations here. Just chill game dev. I didn't have a notebook. No, I mean, so I started university in 2017. I moved from Sweden to Iceland. Oh, hello. I won't say sorry, but I wanted to thank you so much for the story of Mr. Penguin. I'm a big fan of penguins. I, of course, played Grey Size. I'm so happy that you're here on the internet. The first season actually helped me keep a bit of mental health during the worst year of my life. And so happy to share every episode with my precious coworker the second it was posted. Thanks from press. Hey, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. I'm happy I was able to do that. That makes me really happy. I mean, I'm always shocked to see like how much the series resonated with people. And I think that's awesome. And in case, you know, you haven't grown tired of sort of the Penguin universe, what I'm working on right now is Detective Penguin, which is a game that takes place within the same universe. You have the Mr. Penguin, you have Fernando Miguel, you have Rex Fontaine, Lard Chowder, all the characters are in this game. And you play as a new character who's called Finley Neuter, Detective. And you'll be solving some mysteries and engaging in different stories within this world that I've created. But yeah, thank you. So, but to answer the Unity question, yeah, on YouTube, if you search Penguin Saga, you can find I made a short form video series, 2 seasons of that, which follows the story of this character called Mr. Penguin, who takes a loan for a jet ski and the fallout of that loan. Sort of. Yeah, I mean, I recommend it. It's easy to get into. It's all compiled into one video there, so I recommend it. But yeah, again, I keep interrupting myself. To answer the question about learning Unity, so I moved to Iceland in 2017 from Sweden to go to university and study computer science. Basically, that's where I learned most of my sort of programming rigor. And while I was doing computer science on the side, I was making a bunch of side projects in Unity and sort of just learning as I go. I think, you know, at the start, I followed a couple of tutorials, but soon enough, when you get a grasp for it, you don't really follow tutorials anymore, and then you just start looking up solutions to whatever problem you're trying to fix. But for me, it was never something I had to write down. I'm the kind of person who goes for experience rather than how would you say, than study. learn by doing is my approach. And I think that's also why I do well as an indie developer, or have done well so far. Because many people will obsess over the planning or the intent of doing something, as opposed to actually just jumping in and doing it. And I think that's, you know, the key if you want to be sort of working on your own, is you have to just start doing things. You can't just sit around and wait for like the proper way to do things. And many times I find that no matter how much you study, you're never going to get it right the first time around. It's only when you do things and you recognize in what way you did it wrong that you're going to learn, because otherwise it's just, you know, you can't prepare for every single situation you're going to end up in. There are a bunch of Easter eggs in this game. I mean, but I don't add Easter eggs. Like when I add Easter eggs to game, it's not really like, oh yeah, I'm gonna sit down and add a bunch of Easter eggs. It's more like those are the kinds of things as a developer you sort of do in the spur of the moment. You're like, oh yeah, that would be funny, I'm gonna add that. You're like, you don't really sit down and take a day and be like, let me think out which Easter eggs I should add. Because typically Easter eggs are always like niche in terms of what they're about. Always pop culture references. But there are a bunch of Easter eggs in this game that just sort of get added as I go. A bunch of Donkey Kong TV show references. Can you apply this strategy to college subjects that are only theoretical? I mean, in a sense, you can. It's like, you know, if you never, and I think you should apply it to theoretical subjects. Like, let's say you're learning social studies. Okay, let's say you're learning social studies. And you can just read and read and read about social studies, and you'll have a lot of knowledge, but then when it comes to actually expressing what knowledge you have, it turns out you can't, because you've never practiced forming any ideas surrounding the knowledge that you've acquired. So what's a better thing is to acquire knowledge and then use that knowledge you've acquired to formulate points about what you're thinking and why you think what you think. Like if you just acquire and never use knowledge, it's not really acquired. It's the same way when you're learning a language. If you're just reading books and reading, you'll never be able to speak it. The stats are for a mini game I made for the stream viewers. So if you're on Twitch, you can play the game. And you use like Twitch viewer rewards points to play the game. You can have your own little penguin walking around and stuff. Pretty cool. Latest TikTok already popping off? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, because the golden Glock meme is like huge. Rex Fontaine even commented. Can't believe it. So you come here often. Shit. There. Okay, and then here, so that would unlock the door, and also will unlock the set active state for through Oh, yeah, see ya. Do you still run into problems? Yeah, I do. And I do that, you know, it depends on what I'm doing. When I'm building new features, generally you'll run into problems and you'll have questions such as like, you know, it could be, let's say like, how do I enable collisions on a particle system? How do I render two cameras at once and split the screen? How do I render a render texture? How do I render like a camera onto a TV screen in the game? Like all these like niche features that aren't like inherent to making a game, that are like, because every game engine does these things differently, right? Not every game engine has support for rendering multiple cameras at a time. How do you render videos in the game? That's also maybe something. How do you make a scrolling texture? And then maybe you're learning a new concept that isn't like programming related. So maybe you're learning about shaders. So then maybe you'll look up a tutorial. So like when I'm learning completely new concepts that are completely foreign to me, I will jump back into tutorials again, such as shaders, because shaders are difficult. They really are. And it's a separate way of thinking about coding from like the normal coding, because it's purely visual, right? And you have to understand sort of what is a fragment, what is a vertex, what is a geometry shader, and then there's different sort of expressions for like the same things in shader code. They're all kind of different. And then maybe you'll look up ways to like optimize the game, because the engines work in different ways. So you understand like what is static batching, what is dynamic batching. Maybe you're looking up stuff for like regarding occlusion culling. Like what are good parameters to work with for occlusion culling. Maybe you're looking up stuff about VSync and all these sort of just very game specific things that are unique to game development. And that are a bit different between different engines. Then you'll have to, you know, be searching a bunch of things. And maybe here earlier I was working with the nav mesh. You saw me like trying to make the nav mesh, the navigation, happen on the chair. If I really needed that chair to be there, I might have like looked up how would you make like the nav mesh generate on a very small area, when in general you want to have like wide margins, you know. There's all kinds of things that you might have to search, and you never know when. But you just have to stay humble. You can't just, you know, bang your head against a wall assuming that you're going to come up with solutions every single time. And many times it is good. Doesn't the engine no. There is no such thing as automatic optimizations. And you'll notice with Unreal Engine, the reason Unreal Engine games run like trash is because developers think that the engine does auto-optimize the game. When they enable Lumen and they enable Nanite, it doesn't optimize the game. It just makes it run like trash, except for like photorealistic games. But photorealistic games, like, they're very hard to make in a way that runs well, but you always have to optimize. And you're optimizing code, you're optimizing rendering, and every game is different. Like, if you're optimizing a 2D game, you're not optimizing that in the same way you'd optimize a 3D game. And when you're optimizing a multiplayer game, you're not optimizing that in the same way you'd optimize a single player game. When you're optimizing multiplayer, you'd have to optimize for like networking, as well as like maybe if it's split screen, well, then you have two screens running in parallel, so then optimization is even more important. And then sort of like, well, how far does the player need to see? There's like all kinds of things. The engine does do some heavy lifting, but to get you to the finish line, you're gonna have to do the optimizations 100%. You should never rely or trust the engine to do any sort of optimization for you. That's why you need to become friends with this tool, the profiler. The profiler is going to tell you every single detail with regards to what the engine is doing, computing at every single frame. If you're not friends with the profiler, you won't be able to make a game that runs well. You need to be able to see what calls are made, when were they made, for how long were they computed, and then sort of go from there. And you will see like, oh, okay, it turns out that what I'm rendering right now is like a bunch of transparent surfaces, and transparent surfaces, they slow down rendering. Do you use ChatGPT to solve the problem? I try to avoid ChatGPT. The only times I use ChatGPT to solve problems in my game is not specifically to solve problems. It's more like to discuss general solutions. So maybe you can ask ChatGPT like general questions. So like, what's the best approach to optimizing rendering in Unity? You could ask something like that, and it's going to throw out like a bunch of general things. Well, I don't generally use Stack Overflow. So Stack Overflow in general is more aimed at programming questions. So like, how do you sum an array and stuff? Or like, how do you write a pathfinding algorithm? So it's more like programming stuff. And I'm quite confident in programming, so I don't even remember the last time I went on Stack Overflow. I will use the Unity forums because generally the questions I have are regarding Unity itself and not regarding any sort of programming questions. Do these paid developers in AAA games run into problems they don't know? They do. And they probably don't hire anyone else to do them. Because if you're working in AAA, you're not like a general purpose developer. You're working in a very specific field. When you're an indie developer, you're working with everything. You're doing the graphics, you're doing the coding, you're doing the sound, you're doing the texturing, you're doing the modeling, you're doing everything, right? But that means that you can't specialize and get super good in like everything. But when you're working in AAA, you have to be really good at what you do to be hired in the first place. So if you're working in animation, you have to be a freaking kick-ass animator, otherwise you're not going to get hired. And the same thing with coding. If you're not a kick-ass coder, you're not going to get hired. But being the best in your field means that also you don't have so many other people to ask questions to, except for maybe those who are on your team. So generally, you know, if a programmer runs into like, oh man, I don't know how to code this like method that simulates the boat when it's on a wavy ocean or something. Well, they might be able to ball some ideas with their coworkers, but in general, they're just gonna have to solve it. You know, they're just gonna have to work it out. And that's the thing with being like a developer, is you're gonna be banging your head against the wall quite often. Many times you're working on so like problems that are so niche that maybe someone hasn't even solved this problem before. They might have solved the problem, but they'll solve it in another game that runs in a different way, that doesn't have the exact specifications that you're working with. Have you ever tried to specialize in some field? No, I haven't. But I don't feel like I have to. I just have to create good games. I'm not trying to get hired by AAA, so I don't have the need to show like that I'm amazing in some specific set of skills. I never had to specialize in that way. Okay, I think his name is Timmy, right? Yep. But it's like, yeah, indie devs are always, they have to be able to do everything, because you're, you know, even if you're not working solo, if you're working on a team of 5, you're still going to be wearing many masks. You're going to be doing all kinds of stuff. You're never just doing one thing. Because if you can't do more than one thing, then you're not a valuable asset on an indie team, because they expect you to be able to jump between different tasks. What made you choose? I just like making games. I like making games. I like telling stories. I like creating worlds. I like creating, and I like maths and problem solving. So it's sort of like those worlds collide. The world of solving problems and being creative. But it's not that I love math. It's more that I love solving problems, right? But I find math fascinating for sure. But solving problems is probably mostly where my heart is. There's a satisfaction I experience when I find a problem, work on that problem, and find a neat solution. Even if it's not the perfect solution, as long as it's like a neat solution, there is a very immense satisfaction comes with that. But I think also part of why I wanted to be indie as opposed to working for a company is that ever since I can remember, I have never enjoyed working for other people. I have always been very particular and driven. Like I've never wanted to rely on other people, basically. I've always been very self-sufficient. If there was something I wanted to do, I would do it myself, if possible. So in school, if it was like group projects, I would ask, hey, could I work on this by myself? Because I know that if I get put with a group of like 3 people, the other 2 are going to be essentially dead weight for me, because I just have such a drive on my own that I don't like, it's just overhead for me. Like the communication aspect of like organizing who does what. Oh yeah, you'll write the intro and I'll write I just like having the entire thing laid out in front of me and being in complete control over the entire thing. I don't like not knowing the intricacies of every single part of what I'm working on. I don't like that. And that's why I like working with that fish, because I think we are on sort of the same wavelength. We think the same way. We don't always come up with the same solutions, but it's like I know how he works and he knows how I work, and we can sort of work well together. The moment you add another person into the mix, well, then you have to understand one more person on that level. I majored in computer science, and then I did a master's in computer science with my thesis on AI music generation. That was in just around the time when AI was before ChatGPT, but yeah, I was doing music generation. That was fun. I need to rebind my key, so I'm going to rebind it. And then jump is going to be backspace. Yeah, I never... you know, it's not that I'm not a team player. If I end up in a group, I'll play along, you know. But it's never ever my preference. But it's I think my absolute worst experience is sitting in like a meeting or a group call where people are just yapping on and on about what they want to do, how to do something, and all I'm thinking is I just want to sit down and get to it and just start working. I don't need to sit here and have some 1 hour long discussion about a problem that I don't know how to solve yet, but I could just sit down and start solving it and be done with it by the time you guys have like quit yapping about it, you know? And that's not because I'm like good at it. It's just, you know, I actually sit down and do it. Like if they sat down and they did it too without like overthinking everything, they would also be done. Because that's the thing. Like I would never say I overestimate my skills. I would say I'm a mid-tier developer. I'm not in any way excelling at what I do. But I just do it. And because I just do it, I get results, and results are impressive. Wait, Timmy... Okay, yeah, they're the same. No, but I mean, you'll be impressed by how much you can get done if you actually just sit down and do shit. Because there are so many people who could achieve like insane things if they actually just stopped thinking about how they're supposed to do it and just did it. Unity learn. Oh, is it Unity's own thing? Is this like in engine, or are you I think this is probably fine. This looks completely fine. If this is Unity's official tutorials, I think that's probably 100% fine. The biggest challenge to overcome when learning Unity is learning sort of the interface, where things are and what things are. Once you know that, you can start doing anything, right? But understanding sort of like what are game development fundamentals is oh shit, I need to rebind the mean, now it's also running out of memory. I don't know, is it like the Unity application that's leaking memory or what? I mean, people are saying here they are by far the best produced starting Unity tutorials on the internet. So probably better than following any video too, honestly. I mean, the thing is, when you're watching a tutorial on YouTube, usually they're either outdated or they're garbage. One of the two. I remember, I mean, back when I was starting out, tutorials were barely even a thing. I remember being so absolutely confused because they didn't even explain what things were doing. There was no explanation of anything, and they didn't even if they would have tried to explain what things were doing, they wouldn't. It felt like they didn't even understand themselves what things were doing. Yeah, I mean, if it's official tutorials, they should know what they're doing. So I 100% support that. Yeah, I need to. I don't know why the... Is it just using the keybinds instead of... Yeah, I guess that's also the problem with like Brackeys or wherever. Like, unless you're following a video series that he's made. And I never watched Brackeys. I started before he was the thing. Unless you're watching like a series from him, you're probably just getting like random things like, here's how to do this specific niche thing within Unity or whatever. Ah, good day. Good day to you too. I'm Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator. Ah, cool. You seem trustworthy, so I have a question for you, if you don't mind. Ask away. How would I go about tracking down a penguin in this village? Tracking down a penguin? How come? A few months ago, I was coerced into making an investment in a local business in this village. I decided it was time to check up on that investment. I sent a letter to my investment partner, but we were to meet at this exact spot, but he is not shown. Maybe he's late. What penguin is over 5 hours late to a meeting? I don't know, maybe something just came up. Or perhaps I have been scammed. You do not stay the richest penguin on this side of the equator by getting scammed, my dear Gwyn. Well, I'm actually a detective. I could try to track down your investment partner. A detective, you say? Wonderful. Yes, you are hired. Alright then. So, what do you know about this guy? He did mention he had a fondness for pizza. Pizza? Then he might be at the pizzeria. Ah, you detectives are very quick-witted. Well then, off you go. Find that Gwyn. I'll do my best. Hi there, Chef. So, this may be a bit odd, but I am a detective. I was sent here by, Crest of Rich Rick. He's looking for a missing penguin who supposedly really liked pizza. You're saying your employee has disappeared? Oh, he's been gone for many days. That's not good. Maybe he's the investment partner. That would make sense. Ah, I see. And now you can't keep up with the pizza orders. I'm not a professional pizza baker by any means, but I could finish some of those orders and then you could tell me a bit more about this employee of yours. How does that sound? Well, alright then. Let's get bacon. Shit. I'm gonna have to make more orders now. I think. No, I won't. Because I have the left and right, but I should make it so you can't. Wait, so it's shit, it's wheat, sauce, cheese, squid. Wheat, sauce, cheese, squid. Wheat sauce, cheese. And shrimp. Sauce, cheese. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Come here. I did. I coded all this, yeah. All mine. Sauce, cheese, that, and squid. I'm just gonna do this. I think that's it, right? Yeah. And then the last one is it all ingredients? It's all but the shrimp. I mean, all but the squid. Made you hungry? Yeah. All right, that went pretty well, actually. So, what can you tell me about your employee? So someone showed up at the pizzeria and he left with them. Do you know where your employee lives? Well, maybe I should visit his apartment then, see if he might be there. Where does he live? In the apartments beside Beak's Fish, you say? All right then. Thanks for the info, chef, and good luck. I need to quit because I need to change the keybind. It's annoying to have it on F. Option, key bindings. There. Yabba-dabba-doo. Ugh. Contract. I hereby grant the shovel salesman 500,000 fish coins. It would appear we have found our investment partner as well as the investment recipient. Shovel salesman runs a business down at the harbor market, I believe. I'll have to check it out right away. The graphics options, not that much. It's a general graphics quality setting. Window or not window, VSync, then the draw distance, so like how far does it render, bloom, anti-aliasing, outlines, and blood. So, just rudimentary stuff. Nothing fancy. Hey, I wanted to ask you some questions. Alright, I guess I could answer some questions. You recently received, or were meant to receive, an investment of 500,000 fish coins, correct? It's not for mobile, no. Mostly because the only people who game on mobile are people who play free games. And I don't make free games. Yeah, but I just... Okay, so... My feeling with regards to the phone... First of all, I think it's a terrible format to play games in. The screen is too small. It's touch controls, meaning you have to have your greasy fingers on the screen. That occupies the screen real estate. Third of all, nobody buys premium games on phones. Nobody. Nobody pays money for games on phones. They want free games and they want games with ads. And I hate putting ads in games. I hate making games free, and I hate including microtransactions to keep them free. And optimizing for phones is hell as well. Optimizing for all the different screen sizes and pixel densities is hell. The computer is already a messy platform, but it's far easier to work with than phones. I just dislike the phone market overall. I do not support what phones are doing. I do not like phones. And that's just how I feel. Like, that's just... So I'm never gonna do, like, phone stuff. What's wrong with it? Well, what's wrong with it is that you're using your friggin' fingers on the screen. I just despise it. I mean, I know people are enjoying it, but me personally, I'm not gonna, like... That is where I draw the line. Me personally. I draw the line at phone games. I just dislike mobile gaming as a platform. And you can look up at the sales statistics for premium games on phones, and you'll see that no one is buying games for phones. Literally nobody is buying phone games. Because they all love their free-to-play bullshit, like Genshin Impact. But I'm not saying you shouldn't enjoy mobile games. You can enjoy them all you want. It's just that I will not be part of that market. I will not be a customer, nor will I be a producer. But that's the thing, it's like, if I wanted to make games to make money, I would make free-to-play bullshit games for phones. If I wanted to make money, that's what I'd do. But I'm not in this for the money. I'm in this because I like making games. If you like making games, you're not making phone games. If you hate yourself and you hate all that like makes gaming great, you'll make phone games. Sadly, I don't, which is why I don't make phone games. And that's just me throwing a blanket statement across the mobile gaming market. There are good games. I played... there's a game I played called You Must Build a Boat. It's a fun game. Again, $3, so it's a premium game, which is the only reason it's good. And it's just a match game, and I hate making match games. I enjoy playing them, but I hate making them. And these are the kind of games that the phone was made for. The phone was made for casual puzzle games, but anything of any decent size is not what the phone was made for, in my opinion. Just like I don't watch movies on my phone, I do not play games on my phone. I watch movies on my TV. I play games on my computer or my TV. I do not watch movies or play games on my phone. Unless they are casual puzzle games. And I do not like making casual puzzle games. But I have no interest in appealing to some lowest common denominator. The Gwyn that you gave the money has disappeared. What? I take it you know nothing about it, huh? Of course not. This is the first I hear of it. If you don't mind me asking, why did he invest in your shovel business? Everyone wants a shovel these days. Everyone. I told him about my plans to open a new store by the town hall and, well, he wanted in on the business and it's no more complicated than that. I see. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? No clue. Okay then, thanks for the help. I should probably report back to Rich Rick. Like, does anyone in chat, can anyone give me like some life-changing, amazing phone game that was ever released on phone? Or rather, give me a single game that is better to play on the phone as opposed to playing it on a computer. Or on your Xbox or on your PlayStation. Is there any phone game that's better to play on your phone? I can think of like one or two. Angry Birds. I wouldn't play Angry Birds on my computer. Fruit Ninja. I wouldn't play Fruit Ninja on my computer. But do you guys know what's in common between Angry Birds and Fruit Ninja? They're both super basic games where all you do is swipe your greasy fingers across a touchscreen. Clash of Clans, but that's also a trash game. Like, that's a very bad game. There's nothing that makes Clash of Clans also required to be on a phone. Like, those games used to be in the browser. Like Travian was one of the earlier ones. But it's just like a really bad game because it's designed around catering to. I mean, Clash of Clans is literally just Farmville. It's literally just Farmville on the phone, but it's about war instead of farms. And for some reason, people fell for it. But it's literally just Farmville. Ah, detective, did you track down my investment partner yet? Not quite, I believe we reached a sort of dead end. A dead end? Did my partner turn up dead? No, there are just no more leads. Your partner invested your money into shovel business, but nobody knows of his whereabouts. You might just have to wait for him to turn up. The shovel business? Apparently it's booming. There's one thing I've learned from being the richest penguin this side of the equator. It's that the shovel business is not booming. Quite the opposite. Oh. Did you speak to the Gwyn who received the money? I did. He runs the shovel stand at the market. Apparently he's opening a store with the investment money. You have to follow the money trail, detective. You cannot let the loose ends go untied. That's how you end up poor. Right, so I just go to the owner of the store and... Well, you look around, do some detecting, follow the trail. Alright then, I'll do my best, Rich. I trust you will. No, but it's the day I start making phone games is the day I've sold out, okay? Like, no one looks at the phone gaming market and thinks, man, that's like an amazing platform to make games for. Like, because there's nothing appealing from the developer perspective. There's zero appealing about making phone games. From an entrepreneur perspective, everything's appealing. Because first of all, everyone has a freaking phone. Second of all, everyone who has a phone, for some reason, is like hungry to buy microtransactions. And third of all, phones are powerful, so you can make basically most kinds of games for them. So they're quite easy to develop for in that sense. Most people are walking around with stupidly overpowered phones for some reason. And quite the opposite with their computers. The wooden shovel, opening soon. Look at this shovel store, beautiful. this? An invoice for a door. It was sent by Jerry, the gun store owner. I wonder why the shovel seller needed a high security door for a store like this. And Rich Rick would definitely want me to check out what's behind it. Maybe Jerry knows a way to get it open, considering he installed it. I'll head the gun store. I'll head to the gun store. I mean, the thing is, you can make good games for the phone market, but the phone gaming market is rotten to the core. The entire gaming market is rotten to the core. No one wants to buy a proper game for a phone anymore. It used to be like when the iPhone was released, all of these developers making games back then were like, you know, endless potential. This is like a touchscreen. It's a whole new platform. We can do all sorts of crazy stuff. And you'll notice how all of the games were really like incorporating the idea of touch into their games. They're like, you know, we can really leverage this touchscreen and make like fun, interesting touch first experiences. Like Fruit Ninja, like Angry Birds, they're like touch first experiences because they are ultimately better on a touchscreen as opposed to playing with a mouse or anything else. They're just better for it. Same with that, what's the skating game where you're playing like with your fingers? It's all these different touch games they were making that were really exciting and fun. And then they were also making like some fun, exciting games that were like sort of pick up, put down games where you just play a quick session and you put them down again. Like there are some genuinely good experiences you can make for the phone, but they're never going to be deep experiences. So that's something you're going to have to set out and accept as a developer. You're never going to be able to create anything like deep and truly like interesting on a phone because the audience that appreciates that does not exist on the phone. And also the gyroscope. They made a lot of cool things with the gyroscope because all the phones had gyroscopes. You don't see any gyroscope-based games these days, do you? Like, no game on the phone is leveraging the fact that the phone comes with all these interesting capabilities. Like what Pokemon Go is an amazing phone game that only works on the phone. But even Pokemon Go is rotten to the core, and we know that because they ruin their product because they know that the phone market is so stupid and filled with idiots that are willing to spend money on it, that they're like, yeah, let's ruin this game with microtransactions. Here you go, guys. This is Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go could have been like an amazing game if they actually decided to not get corrupted by the phone market. But the phone market does what it does, and it corrupts every single game that gets released on it. So, but again, Pokemon Go could never exist on a computer, would never work, and it's amazing on the phone. Except the phone makes everything shit. Everything that touches the phone becomes shit. And so is true for Pokemon Go. But yeah, I mean, because Pokemon Go is leveraging the camera, leveraging the gyroscope, leveraging the GPS, leveraging the mobility of the phone, all of those things. It's even leveraging the touch for the minigame. It's like doing everything right. Everything that you'd expect from a phone game, being like the phone being the novel tech that it is, that game is leveraging. You look at it from purely a gameplay perspective, it's amazing, right? All the things that it's doing, you could never do that on a computer. Now, Clash of Clans, however, absolute trash, absolute trash. Genshin Impact, it has nothing to do on a phone, except for reaching a wider audience. But the game is not better on a phone. Far from it. It's way, way, way better to play on a computer. But as with anything, it's free to play. It sucks. So. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of Timmy here. He's not supposed to be there. Good day. Hiya. I wanted to talk to you two about the shovel store. Oh yeah, I was installing a door there just the other day. I know, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Oh, did I do it wrong? No, not at all. I wanted to know if there's a way to open it. Is the key not working? Well, I'm actually working on a case. There's a missing penguin. Oh, I see. You want to open it incognito. Exactly. In that case, I could give you the spare key. I keep one for all the doors I install. Great. One small problem, however. What? The key's missing. Huh? Or rather, my son has the key. Oh, and where's your son? Well, he's missing. Except he isn't missing because he's there on the desk. Not supposed to be there. Oh no. Don't worry, he usually disappears for a few days every now and then, but he always finds a way back. Sounds interesting. I sent him away to the laundromat with my laundry the other day. Maybe he's somewhere around there. I'll go look for him. He loves pongo juice, so if you see a small Gwyn sipping on pongo juice, it's probably him. Thanks. His name's Timmy, by the way. I'll keep that in mind. See you. Yeah, old people and babies. The two people that play phone games. I like playing solitaire on my phone. But again, solitaire is not a freaking deep game. It's barely even a game. It's a phone game. There's a reason that phone game is like an insult to a game. Sudoku, yeah. Sudoku is definitely okay on the phone. Solitaire, like, you know. Good day. Hi, I'm working for the Detective Bureau. I wanted to ask you if you've seen a baby penguin around here. Baby penguin, let me think. Ah, yes, I did see a baby penguin here earlier. You did? Where'd he go? He fell down the clothes chute. What? Oh, don't worry, the landing is soft on account of all the clothes, of course. Yeah, but you didn't try to get him out? I don't know, he looked like he knew what he was doing. You gotta be kidding me. Where does the clothes chute lead? I don't know, I didn't install it. For Cherry, though. Okay. I mean, you could jump down yourself if you're so desperate to find this kid. Hello, 2FCK inactive. Alright then. Shit. Okay, it was basically working. You seen this when you were stoned out? Okay, based. Are you stoned out right now? I'll show you again. Yeah, I removed it because now it's part of the reward redemption, and it also shows up occasionally that you can use the text-to-speech in the chat itself. Bro is cooking Bengu Simulator, yeah. The reason I did it was because I was tired of the text being up there all the time. It was starting to become a bit too much. It's like I only have so much screen space on the stream that I was like, nah, man. Okay, we have to go to running. Good day. Blah, 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 blah. It worked. Kind of spooky down here, ain't it? Fight Club. Oh yeah, we need the dialogue trigger. Oh, a new member. Who invited you? Member? Not quite. I'm looking for a missing baby penguin. Seen any? What is this place anyway? Is your entrance really a clothes shoot? This place is Penguin Village's biggest and greatest secret. It's the Fight Club, where champions are born. I see. So about the baby penguin, he supposedly fell down here. Goes by Timmy. We know of this baby penguin, but not of Timmy. Here we call him Lokatow, leader of our club. He's what? If you wish to be granted audience with him, you'll have to speak with our second in command, Bingus. Okay then. I'm looking for your second in command. Oh shit, yeah. Alright, thanks. Yeah, because it's, I need to make it so... There he is, Bingus. Good day. I see a new face enters the club. Who is your sponsor? No sponsor here, I'm just here looking for a... missing baby penguin? Lokatu or something? Lokatow, yes. Our leader. Are you seeking audience with him? Well, he just has a key that I need. See. You may not see him. What? Why not? You haven't proven your worth in the ring. You mean I have to fight to see him? If you truly must see him, then it should be worth fighting for, no? Come on, I just need this key. Prove your worth, or leave. Fine. Who do I have to fight? Our most formidable fighter, the Corngwin. The Corngwin? The Corngwin! What do you think about shooter games like COD and Battlefield? They're fun. I don't mind them. Completely harmless. Fun. I used to play some Battlefield and Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And I played Battlefield 3 and 4. And also Bad Company 1 and 2. I think they're just... I mean, they're fun, silly games. I never got into like the competitive aspect of it. I just liked running around, shooting people, playing it with friends and stuff. You know, had friends over. This was back when I was a kid though, so... I don't play them much these days. I always was more the Ghost Recon kind of gamer. I don't know. Do you guys remember Ghost Recon? Freaking loved Ghost Recon. Ghost Recon 1 and Ghost Recon Island Thunder and Desert Storm. Ghost Recon's so good. I played I remember because on my original Xbox I got like a demo disc, and it had the original Rainbow Six on it. It had Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and it had Ghost Recon. Those 3 games were on it, and I played the first Ghost Recon level to like hell and back. I was like obsessed with that, and it even had freaking co-op on a demo disc. And I played yeah, that Chaos Theory level on the demo disc, because there was like cloth hanging down, and I was like so amazed by the physics. The cloth physics in Splinter Cell was like whew, chef's kiss, and like you could pick up soda cans and throw them in the sound designer and that. And I remember I was like 8 years old or something, and I was like impressed by a game. I was like, whoa, this shit's amazing. Desert Storm is popular, as in Ghost Recon Desert Storm is still popular. That's like an old game, dude. If that's still popular, that's very based. Hitman's good. Hitman's good. Welcome back, Racer Boy. Warp Detective Boxing Ring. Warp Fight Club Fighter Boxing Ring. Conflict Desert Storm. What the frick is Conflict Desert Storm? Wait, is Conflict Desert Storm? Is that? That's like Ghost Recon. It looks like Ghost Recon, but it's not Ghost Recon. I mean, it came out around the same time, so. Or is it Desert Siege? Sorry. I got it wrong. I was probably mixing the names up. It's the Ghost Recon Desert Siege. Which came out same 2002 as well. I never played Desert Storm, but Desert Siege, that's the one I played. Which is an expansion to Ghost Recon. This game's chef's kiss. I mean, this is like, you know, hardcore tactical shooter, like seriously hardcore shit. Hello, Nuzagi Peko. But when it comes to me playing shooters, I play Arma. That's where I'm at. Arma's my bread and butter. I love Arma. Love, love, love Arma. Because I can shit talk everyone on the game, even though my favorite pastime is shit talking people on games, even when I suck. Because they'll get upset with me for shit talking at them, and I know that it doesn't matter how I perform because I know I suck and I keep just sucking, and they get upset with me for like shit talking them even though I suck at the game. And I really enjoy that. Yeah, CSI. War Thunder? Isn't that the plain one? I haven't played that one. War Thunder. A masochist? Well, okay. I'm more of a troll, okay? I'm a troll. When I don't let me onto a role-playing server, or isn't this like a free-to-play trash? Yeah, it is. That's what I was thinking. Never let me on to like a game where I have voice chat and it's like, yeah, literally don't let me on to any game with voice chat because I'm gonna start ruining everyone's game. I'm gonna start ruining people's game. That's how I play. I do nothing but trolling on games. Minecraft is the only game where I don't do that. Even though then I sometimes do it. But generally I'm a menace if you let me on to games. And I'll be a menace not in the sense that I'll walk around and like I'm a menace in not in the sense that I will like walk around and then just blatantly team kill and stuff like that. I don't do that stuff. I do like the small annoying things. Like in Arma, I will shoot people in the leg so they have to walk very slowly and then I run away. And then I'll pretend it was another guy who shot them because in Arma you can't see who shot you. So I'd be like, "Hey dude, why are you shooting him?" And I shoot the other guy in the leg. And then in role play games, I'll just role play like, I liked in Gary's mod there was a server where you could be like a police. And I'd always set up like a toll booth. So like I built this physical structure that would block the road, and there was like a speed bump, and I'd have a button hooked up to the speed bump that would like raise or lower it, letting people through or letting them not through. And they had to pay the toll to get through. If they didn't pay the toll, I'd lock them in handcuffs and toss them in jail. My my inspiration is the what's the, isn't it Hannibal or something? What's his name? It's not Hannibal. It's something else. There's some guy. There's the one guy in Second Life. One from Second Life. It's not so this is actually the origin of Strength of Two Bears. Alter's life. There's one guy. Is it this guy? Yeah, what's his name? We gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Hold on.
How you pull a wife so beautiful?
Esteban, that's his name. When I came up with the lard chowder, Strength of Two Bears, it's from this guy. This guy inspired Strength of Two Bears. We'll have to watch this. This is the origin of Strength of Two Bears, but not entirely ripped, but slightly.
Hello, this is private property.
Oh, I'm sorry. How are you doing?
It's okay. I'm doing fine.
Is it just you here?
No, it's not. My husband's here.
Your husband?
Okay, let's just address the fact that it's freaking weird. These Second Life role players. It's very, very strange. And somehow they're role playing, yeah, with this mic quality. It's like, yes, I'm here. Like, how are you supposed to act as if you're living this life, this virtual life, when your mic sounds like that? How?
Oh, it makes sense. Beautiful girl like you must have husband, right?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, hello, my friend. How are you?
Not too bad. How are you?
Pretty good. I like your home.
Thank you.
It is wonderful.
What can we do for you? I mean,
I am just walking around visiting. What is up here?
this is our private home.
I will be on out then.
Alright, thank you.
Hold on, but first I have a question.
Okay.
How you pull a wife so beautiful, my friend?
I'm just lucky, I guess.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Your child is yelling at me.
The child sends "go away" in chat.
Yeah, she's a little skittish around strangers.
You must discipline this child immediately.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. This is her home. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Shut up.
Excuse me, sir. You do not come into my home and disrespect my family. Now you're starting to...
Just trying to... Hello, my friend.
What's up?
How are you doing?
I'm doing.
Have you disciplined your daughter yet?
I'm not gonna discipline my daughter for nothing, mister. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're fucking with the wrong one. You keep harassing me, mister. I'm gonna rip your fucking face off and shit down your lungs. Now, excuse me.
You think you are a tough guy, but...
You think you're a tough guy. You can't even hear his voice over the screaming.
I will break you, my friend. Do not fuck.
I will break you, my friend. And his avatar is like beautiful. Oh my god.
I will take your daughter and marry her, and then I will treat her right.
I'll tell you what, I will kill you, son of a bitch. Come on. Fuck with me. Come on.
Come here and give me a kiss.
Fuck with me. Come on.
Motherfucker.
Fuck with me. Fuck with me. Come on. I want you, motherfucker. I want you to fuck with me. Come
Oh
on.
my god.
You big man? Come on.
You're scared.
Come on.
Man.
Oh, really? I ain't scared of fucking no man. I don't give a fuck who they are, how big they are, or whatever.
Come here, give
You
me
fuck with me, dude. You're fucking with the wrong one. You don't know what you're fucking with.
No, you're attracted
You
to
do
me.
not know what you're fucking with.
Have you heard
I don't
of
like
two
you.
bears? I will take the wrath of two bears and crush your face.
There. That's the one. That's the origin. That's the strength of two bears origin. That's the origin. That's the origin of strength of two bears. He is serious in role-playing, but the guy obviously is trolling. I will take the wrath of two bears and crush you. Wrath of two bears. Which I then translated into strength of two bears. It's like, yeah, it's definitely one of the golden lines. But he says this line in another context as well. He goes to some old lady or something.
Hey,
But yeah,
come
he...
back to me, you motherfucker.
I just heard him run his mouth.
You ban me, I stand outside boundary and call you little bitch. You fear the Esteban.
Oh my god. I think...
Hello. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. How are you doing?
Hey, asshole. Fuck off.
Let's do this thing. You know we both want these. Where are you going? Okay, fine. Have it your way. It's me, Esteban Winsmore. How are you doing?
Terrible.
Why, my friend? Live life, be happy.
I got peeping Tom standing outside my window.
Why is everyone's mic so trash?
I'm just dropping by.
Yeah, they sucked. Well, I think
Friends, roommates.
you can
But-
sleep under the... My bad.
I'm trying to find the...
Girl, if you hate me, then say something.
She'll cut you.
She cannot cut me, I am made of steel. Check out these biceps, baby. Hard as a rock.
Oh my god, are you serious?
You could
I need to find, because there's... I think, yeah, this is the one. He's at the dance club.
Hello.
How are you doing?
How are you?
I am good, how are you? Oh,
Isn't there a way to look at, like, the transcript?
We're good. How are you?
I am good. The freak dance.
If you don't get down off that stage, I have to eject you from here.
Oh, sorry.
This is 13 years ago.
Just want to be up there so bad.
That's too bad. You gotta go through the regular channels like everybody else when they're looking for a job here.
One day I will own this place.
No, you won't. You'd have to buy it from me. You don't have enough cash.
Yes, I
Yeah, this is also something for those of you who don't know about Second Life, is that it's literally a virtual economy. So it's at the end of video description. That has the transcript. Okay. I can't find it.
Club Esteban Grand Open. Like your bikini.
I'm the owner here. You get on that stage again, I will eject you from the club. Do you understand me?
Yes.
I will eject you and I will ban you. Stay off the stage.
That's pretty harsh, man.
You will not be told again.
I just want to dance.
Alright, fine. Dance on the floor. Leave staff
Dance
alone.
on the floor.
And nothing will happen.
And nothing will happen. You go on the stage again, I will eject you and ban you.
Can I have your permission to go on the stage?
No, you do not have permission to
my-
go on the stage. Sorry, but that is club rules.
Yeah, that's the thing. They all have these super sexy avatars, but then they're probably, you know,
Fill out an application.
not very big successes in life, I would imagine.
There are two stages, though.
Yes, they're both for staff.
They're built for staff only.
You'll have a good time and dance on the floor just as easily as your
If he goes on,
Esteban.
But I wasn't on the stage.
Yes,
you are being ignorant.
not paying attention, not doing what you're asked to do. Totally unreal.
But the thing is, in one video, he says, I will show you the wrath of two bears. And then the other person responds. Bears are not wrathful creatures. Which is like, oh yeah, thanks for the bear facts. I don't know, these videos are just classic. I need to rewatch them at some point. I'm just skipping through them right now. But it's like 13 years old, still holds up. Top tier stuff, man. see. Fight Club Fighter. Isn't that his name? Did I not change his name, maybe? I think I did. Oh, he is. His name is Fight Club Fighter. When is face reveal? We're gonna do that February 29th, 2026. There's gonna be a face reveal. So. Too far away? Oh, man. Well, mark your calendars, people. February 29th, 2026. That's when it's gonna happen. Then I'm gonna take off this corn suit. Why so specific? Every date is specific. Yeah, February 29th, 2026. Mark your calendars, people. I mean, 10 o'clock is just as specific as 10:01 o'clock. One is just as specific as 2. Am I right? Or am I right? Now, if I were to say circa 10 o'clock, that's not as specific as 10:01. Let's see. Let's fight the Corngwin. Prove your worth or leave. Fine. Who do I have to fight? Our most formidable fighter. The Corngwin. The Corngwin? The Corngwin! Well, alright then. Let me in that ring. Ah, corn! Bring it on. Okay, well, to make it better for you, Racer Boy, I'll say in the end of February 2026. More specifically, February 29th, 2026. The end of February 2026. Or February 29th, 2026. Which either one is less specific enough. And for those of you who desire a more specific date, we'll do it at midnight, February 29th, 2026. Midnight, and which second? Well, the 13th second after midnight. So now you guys who demand even more specificity have one. And for those of you who want less specificity, I can also say that it is roughly at the, sort of at the beginning, kind of at the beginning of 2026. but also a bit into 2026, roughly, approximately, per estimate. So I hope that's like lacking. Or maybe I'll say, okay, the least specific one being at some point. So now you guys have from ranging from least specific to most specific, with least specific being at some point and the most specific being February 29th, 2026 at midnight, specifically 16 seconds past midnight. So I think it was 13 seconds past midnight. Sorry if I got that wrong. For those of you who already wrote it down, it is whichever one you wrote down. But now you all know when the face reveal is going to happen, so we're all on the same page. That's what matters. Okay. We need to go to not the village, but rather I think it is what is it? Class shit. Oh, is that her? Run command. Class enemy. No, it's dialogue. Dude, I forget what it's NPC dialogue? No, it's not. It's yeah, it is dialogue. Speech bubble dialogue. And then I do like a comparison if the character name contains there. So we can do or oh shit. Or Fight Club. No, not is. Well, I guess Fight Club member could be. It is Fight Club member, not contains Fight Club member. And that would fix that. But then we also need to check here. So at the point when he gets knocked out.
Miguel.
Oh, thank you so much.
He's really good at dancing.
For the follow. Shadow Chaser. I chase the shadow. If I had the claw effect, I'd use that, but I'll use the splat one and the boom instead. I should have done it on April 1st as an April Fool prank. Pranks on April 1st are too predictable. That's why you have to do the pranks on April 2nd instead. Right, and here we do if which one would it be? It would be get component NPC dialog. If get component NPC dialog, and it would be if, oh, not if get component NPC dialog, it would be if get component NPC dialog dot character name dot contains. Shit, I'm so not used to this keyboard. I'm so slow, but I'm working the full day with this, so I'm kind of proud of myself. I didn't expect myself to be able to work a full day so early. Character name contains Fight Club Fighter. Then then we'll copy this. So it's gonna remove the Fight Club colliders, I guess. That's all that's gonna happen. True, false, and then the Fight Club colliders. I think I called them Fight Club colliders. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. My brand is too ingrained within the Corngwin. There was a point in time when I was thinking about ditching the whole Corngwin persona, but then I was like, at the same time, this is literally my entire brand now. So I'm just gonna stick with it, and I'm, you know, I'm not gonna do a face reveal. At the same time, I wouldn't care if my face was revealed, but I'm just gonna stick to my secret hidden persona of Corn. Okay, that's the Fight Club colliders, and then when you speak to him again, he's gonna open the door, so we can just yeah, that's the thing, is like I just be another one, and I think I can do more interesting things. Like the only problem I have right now is that when I watch videos, like I pay attention to this more, you know, since I've been you know, I've been making a lot of videos and stuff with the Penguin Saga and stuff. I pay attention more to what happens on screen, and I notice how much it adds when you're watching like a TV show or whatever, and you're looking at the faces of the people as they're reacting to things. There's like so much humor and interesting stuff you can convey with the facial expressions, and it's the same thing when you know you're watching like a reaction YouTuber or whatever. Like the face says more than even what they're saying sometimes. It's just like the face of shock or like awe or whatever. Like the face says so much. And if I can somehow improve that for my penguin, like I added the blinking, and I think the blinking adds a lot of personality, but I think better hand tracking is something I need. And then I'm going to work out some more things. Like I could make maybe it respond to like a shocked face or something. I don't know, but I have to solve this in my own way, because I'm doing this from the ground up. I'm not relying on some VTuber framework in the same way. The Fight Club collider. But again, that's for a later day. Like the thing is, I'm a game developer first and foremost, streamer second. Like I don't look at myself and think, yeah, I'm a streamer, even though I stream just as much as I work, sort of. I don't look at myself as a streamer. Because that's not my bread and butter. think I need to up the fighter health. I think I set it so I couldn't change the health or something. No, here's the health. We'll set it to be like 300 or something. 400. And then we'll set always follow.
Downloading Twitch.
Nice.
I am Rich Rick.
Oh,
the
thank
richest
you.
penguin on this side of the equator.
Alice_Svariach
I'm rich. Assigned speaker, that's the one. And assigned speaker, the Fight Club. And also set always follow. Or we'll do that after. Yeah, join us on Twitch. We'll have you.
Alice Sverige said, come to Twitch. We have funny TTS. Ooh.
Yeah, that we do. Ooh. Add the dialogue trigger there. Yeah, it's nice to see down there where the sewer is. Fight the cornguin. Killed him. That was strange. Yeah, I almost felt bad beating him up. He was probably just having a bad day. So can I meet Timmy? I mean, Lokotao now? Yes, yes you can. He's just through the door in the corner there. Thanks. Maybe check on this corn goon of yours. Make sure he's okay. Yes. Yes, we will. Oh, something's not working here. Set active. Oh. Two things that aren't working. Let's see here. Fight. Oh. Fight Club door. Sewer lid closed club. Ever make something so hard you can't beat it? No, I try not to do that. I try to make everything beatable by myself, but maybe one day I'll make something that's like terribly and unfair and difficult. Maybe one day. Oh, Pem. Yo, ADT, what's up? Welcome from YouTube. Make sure you follow. Then you'll get the little animation playing too.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
At 1,345.
Ah, Racer Boy. Very nice. Glad to have you here. Yeah, I think if you're doing the highest difficulty, you know, sure. But it's also like, it's very important for me that challenges are fair, right? So if you click the reward points, like there's like the penguin icon. You click there and you have all the rewards, and that's what you interact with to play the mini game. Timmy, I found you. Hey there, Timmy. Your dad, Jerry, he says you had a key for me, is that true? Thanks, Timmy. Now try to get home to your dad soon, okay? There's no place for a baby. Good talk, good talk. So you come here often then? Right, you're a baby. Can't speak. Cool. And here we are.
Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Sanko7_
Thank you.
has learned to dance.
Thank you for the follow, Sanko. And now basically, like, we're almost done with the Oh, sorry for beating you up. I mean, I'm not sorry. You're dead. Go in the water, bitch. Sorry, in the water. Yeah. Try to detect this. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. You can make the ragdoll physics a bit more funny. I'm quite happy with how they are. It's not like... This isn't really, primarily, meant to be, like, just silly, you know? The penguins are floppy, and that's sort of enough for me. By using ChatGPT to code it for you? Nah, dude. Nah. I won't have ChatGPT touch my code, bro. Gonna ruin it. Anyway, this is supposed to be the way down. And I don't think ChatGPT would even understand how to make interesting ragdoll physics. It's too specific to each character. Unless you're making like a generic ragdoll character, you wouldn't... Yeah, it did work for a while. Well, that's the thing. Like, it only works for a while, but it wouldn't work for every single character. And my code is far too complex for ChatGPT to work with. It's not going to do anything good with it. Yeah, slide is good. I need to check. Well, there is a sound effect. I don't think you hear it so well on stream though, because I'm trying to not have it be overbearing. You hear it better when you're actually playing the game. Yeah, this one's problematic. Haunting of Newton Hill is too long. But these are okay lines. Sour herrings. I just need to change it to not be... What's a shorter... When will it release? In like 11 days. It's almost done. I'm working on the last sort of side quests right now, so... Yeah, Haunting of Newt Hill. What's another shorter name? Haunted Newts? Trust your eyes are the mirror never lies. No, you can't spam it. You see there in the bottom right, there's a little penguin icon. So every time you slide, he lays down. And then when you get up, there's like a little loading bar. So you can slide, and it basically doesn't end until you crash. And then you get up, and it's recharged. But if you keep doing this, you can't. There already is a cooldown. See? If I'm spamming it now. I thought about everything, buddy. Yeah, I need to, what's a good name? Haunting of Newton House is the current working title. Haunting of Newt Hill. Haunted Newts. The Newt House? Haunting of Newt House? Maybe you can add some system like the reward point you have for your stream, and you can add some cosmetics like a hat or a new color for your hat. There already is clothing in the game. You can get coins for playing mini games and doing cases. So both of them give you money you can spend to buy clothes. There's like 100, 200 plus clothes or something. So a lot of cosmetics in the game already. But at this point, I'm not adding more features. All I'm interested in right now is finishing the game. So I mean, you can suggest. Doesn't mean I'm gonna add it, but you can suggest. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm happy with the game's looks. I just need to fix the lighting because the baked lighting is a bit messy. Occasionally the penguin will get overexposed with lighting like here. But that's just an issue with the light probes. I'm gonna have to look further into that. Well, the baked lighting looks fine. It's the light probes themselves are the issue. The baked lighting I think looks fine, and I'm able to even simulate the day-night cycle with the lighting being baked, which I'm very happy I was able to achieve. But it's the light probe specifically, because I'm using a GPU light baker, not the built-in Unity light baker, which does use the GPU, but not to its full extent. I'm using bakery for Unity, which is far greater for. Yeah, it's a mix of baked and dynamic lighting, so it's both. So the sun will cast dynamic shadows and lights, as you see here, or rather now it's the moon casting dynamic light and shadow. I have day-night cycle with the moon coming up there, and you can see the northern lights as well coming out during the night, or not the northern lights, the southern lights, 'cause we're in Antarctica. Yeah, well, the night and day cycle is mostly to make this feel like a living, breathing village. It's the same with the NPCs. They're not here to do anything. They're just walking around in the village. Like that's mostly what it's about. Like I like feeling as if the world I exist in actually has a place. And I feel like a day-night cycle is the biggest part of making it feel like the world actually exists. Like the world is in space and orbiting the sun, and the moon is orbiting the Earth. Like that already gives you the ultimate sense of space. But then having like NPCs and the ocean and everything gives everything perspective, and the mountains. Like it actually feels like it has a place. Yeah, I mean Minecraft had the same thing. You have the sheep and everything. If you didn't have the NPCs in Minecraft, the world would feel dead. But of course, Minecraft works it into the gameplay. I don't actually incorporate night or day into the missions. That was something I wanted to do, but it would have taken this game, added probably another half year of development time if I wanted to properly integrate that into the game in a meaningful way. Like I could add a one-off mission that I could add a one-off mission that uses the night and day shit, but it's like I don't like well, I'm not tired. I could go on forever. Like I could go on forever.
Victor's Game Adventure raided
and
my
welcome,
stream with
Raiders.
4 viewers.
He disappeared. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not tired. Like, but I have other projects ahead of me. How do you do, Victor's Game Venture? What venture are you engaged in? But yeah, I'm not tired. Like for me, it's just that this is my job, and I have to think of this as a business, and as a business, I can't work on games forever. I have to move on to different projects all the time. I can't just stay doing the same thing. I have to release games and then move to the next thing. And I don't have any intention of updating this game. Maybe I'll add another mission or something, you know, in the event that it blows up. which I don't have any expectation of this game doing. I'm doing well, Victor. I've just been touching up this game, which is about to get ready for release. I need to remove the chat thing. The leftover code from Penguinized. But yeah, I don't have any intent of updating this game. I'm already working on Penguin Heist, which still needs to be finished. It's in early access. So yeah. Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't like this game I made for me. I don't care for the meta of Steam. I really don't care. I didn't follow any meta for Steam when releasing The Walking Fish 2. I didn't follow any meta for releasing Penguin Heist. And both of those games did completely fine. And I'm not going to do it for this one either. But again, this game is just me doing a side project that I enjoy making. Not a game I intend to have a massive splash hit. So this is a sort of semi-open world detective game, and there is a main story, but you are a penguin who is freshly graduated out of detective school, and you arrive on boat to this place known as Penguin Village, where you get hired to work for, let me show you, I can get there, the Penguin Village Detective Bureau.
This is Fernando Miguel.
And there you're, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it.
Victor's Game Adventure has learned
and there you end up working under Rex Fontaine, the head detective. And you get assigned to a mission where you have to track down a mackerel gone missing, but things quickly devolve into a mystery containing potential murder, rituals, cults, ancient lost civilizations, and the deep secrets hidden beneath Penguin Village. So a lot of deep stuff. And then there are a couple side missions here and there that you can find in the world. So it's sort of like, you know, open-ended game, but then there's also physics that you can have fun with. Because it's built as a spin-off of another game I made, which is called Penguin Heist. So I've reused a lot of the stuff from Penguin Heist, like the character controller, a lot of the models, a lot of the sort of world building I've already established in Penguin Heist. And many of the characters I've reused from this other game, or other game series I posted. I posted a video series on Instagram called The Penguin Saga, where I built a bunch of characters and lore that I'm reusing in this game as well. So I'm just having a lot of fun with this. It's like a passion project as opposed to a game where I did like, oh yeah, I know that there's an audience for this that I know is going to play this game. I just did this because I thought this was going to be a fun thing. And yeah, it's almost done now, so. I've been working on this for just over half a year. And then I'm going to move back to Penguin Heist, my main title, and finish that up. And then I'm gonna start working on this on April 15th, so it's almost done. I just need to at this point what I need to do is lots and lots of testing, make sure that, because this is a story-based game and I don't want any sequence breaks, so I need to test for that. Test. I don't want any sort of circular dialogue. I don't want any negative sort of soft locks or hard locks. So I'm going to test for that. I need to fix the music. So the music is all done. I just need to assign where it gets played. So during some conversations in the game, there will be music playing at different cues. And then it's basically done. So, a couple of more bugs I need to iron out, like this bug here with the, I don't know exactly what's going on with these fellas, but they sort of just freeze outside the store for some reason. But you can beat them up, and that solves the issue, you know, like this. But what game are you working on, Victor? What game venture are you engaged in? If I may ask. Well, I don't know. Maybe we can discuss this at a later time. I was supposed to end stream now anyway, so I'm just gonna say thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. We're gonna do a raid as well. But who do we raid? See here. There we go. Oh, we're rating now. I don't know. April 15th, sorry.
Some other projects you can see them above my head. I used to work on a Celeste like formal movement tutorial. I worked on a creation thing, PC ports. Big game inside of Helldivers, and I remake. There you go. Speech. But yeah, basically it's which one? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I want to say go identify. I'm hoping, butchering, but that's probably the case. Oh, I'm sorry. What are you working on? Do you want to send links? I made up a bit more. Made a pixel art yesterday. Everything. You have a blue sky account if you are. You have a blue sky account. Both of them should. Physics things. Game with game. Do you have a link? Do you have like a Are you also making it in Gameca or like? So how many times did I get graded today? It was like 3. Oh, you have a Steam page. Hey, this looks. Wait, it's out. It's not even like. What? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. It's gonna be French. If you want me to, I could check the translation. Wait, it's actually out. Let me bring back. Broke everything. Unity. Okay. You'll never forgive frog. That. Oh my god, sorry, I made a. But yeah, no, this was cool. This was really cool. Okay, so this is definitely a cool game, and I dig that. How long have you been developing the game? I can see that it's been out. How long did it take for it to come out? Congratulations. Working on a spin-off. You did that in a year and a half. Holy, you fast. Holy. You were really fast. Yeah, no, this was nice. So this is multiplayer. Yes. This is in a good way. I mean, simulator. Try my best. You were really. That's surprising. Which I think we all wish. Did I butcher your name by the way? There's a cooldown. Hope I didn't butcher. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? you streaming like GameDev specifically? When you were okay. Very long. Oh yeah.